Hey there, we're live doing another Genshin stream after we were close but not actually there last night. We did polls last night and I got Nefer. Don't think they said that one was any good. Great rate. So that one, I don't need it. Oh, that's got to be an event one. Let's do a few polls on our weapon banner and see if we can get the Dawning Frost. All right. What did I get there? Well, that was lucky. All right. Okay, and I did get a copy of the Dawning Frost, though I don't need it. I'll handle that later. Makes me happy. Nefer's gonna be a monster. Alright, continue the Echoes of Fate. Alright, getting out my tea bag. 1 second. Alright, we're preparing for another battle with Ravier.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Agreed.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
The old... What was that? Not Joshua. This was...
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Paimon, you better say now.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Alright. Heading off soon. About to take on this. Ray here of Solnari.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here. Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Nice.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Back to Hisi Island with Albedo and Durin.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faustsert Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey everyone, guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
So he's not actually going to be fighting with us or something?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with most than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges out there. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rächer of Solnaris. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered and the backup plane is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will. Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
The moonlight betrays you.
No more lies.
Observe.
Let me help you guys.
The moonlight betrays you.
Can I be true? Seek within. It all adds up.
The moonlight betrays you.
One heart, we pray.
Move. Move.
Can I be true? The
The
deception ends
moonlight
here.
betrays you. Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Close your eyes.
Protect us.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Welcome here.
Our lost land for the everlasting.
Bombs away!
Seek within. Can I be true? No more lies.
The moonlight, move.
Observe. Are you quite finished?
It all
sight!
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Laura! Can you hear me?
Silence. Destroyed. Reborn.
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just follow me. You follow him for long enough. The moment will come. Bombs away! Water jet!
Destroyed.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Run forward to hide.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Ouch. That restarted or something?
How much power will it take?
No more lies. Seek within. It all falls into place. It all adds up. Time to come clean. The deception ends here. Time to come clean. No more lies.
Wipe out!
Time to come clean. It all adds up.
Destroyed.
Bombs away! Water jet!
The deception ends here. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
The mystery unravels. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth.
Bombs away!
The deception ends here. It all falls into place. It all falls into place. How? No more lies.
Wipe out!
Your death is
The
within my
mystery
grasp.
unravels. Time to come clean. It all falls into place. Curses. There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you. What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. but it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Exiled.
We won.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Aww. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rayrear, and you need to rest.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew, well that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Yeah.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Into the flagship. We're here.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Yeah, by hiding. What's on your mind?
Maker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake.
A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Aww.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a... Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
A noise is coming from indoors.
Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, He hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Charity. First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
listen to what they're talking about.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Oh, that's surprising from Obito.
Learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
The size
Looks
difference.
like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rarir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
Must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Ray here of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Afternoon tea, so we were interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out, huh? Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? You mean Alan Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been...
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Oh.
They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Oh.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Oh.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't admire him.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Just getting some hydrate.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes, it's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Awesome.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Quest. I do have a bunch of quests I still have to do. For a green island, enter the cave and search for fragments.
Insulation check.
Skyward! It's justice o'clock! Time to shine!
Seize the skies!
Look out below! Did that grow out of the ground?
Oh, nice. Oh, and there's a quest right here. Collect moonlit particles. Where are they? Oh, there they are.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Alright, my ever reliable chocolate and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up over those two large stones. Oh. Oh, I can't go in there. But that's the cave. Robots here seem to be pointing that direction. Have they detected something? Looks like it's blocked by that rock over there.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Well, that was something.
Weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Oh, the robots are coming over. That's what I needed. Was that it?
So shiny.
What should we do? Doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. Finally made it. Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. But with all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too. Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of her ability to fly. Huh? It collapsed? Oh no, how did this happen? Chocolate and Paimon, are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're standing right here, aren't we? Sorry. I was busy calibrating Kraka 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Chocolate, more so than ever I myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Well, aren't you a little troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time, so Chocolate and Paimon had to turn this place upside down looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but they got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed the settings up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I am a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench and the finest mechanic on Hisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, certainly not. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. Let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. Seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, O great Father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons, let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become thy. Become thy, what comes next? Forget that chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go! Yes, science, right. Are we sure this won't go horribly wrong? Yeah, you can't phrase this in a way that doesn't sound risky. Rest assured, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time, and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we? Guess we've got no choice but to try at this point. Throw the fragment at the stone. Ah, what's going on now? The Kuvaki feels even more unstable than before. Is this all part of the plan? So much for the intricate plan of yours. No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. We've successfully adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things had already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets you think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Chocolate, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? So you're just gonna dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say it like such things exist. That's why we place our trust in science. Yes. We've still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Aha, just as I expected. Rakathi's 3's readings suggest a faint source of Kavaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first 2 fragments tip the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Yeah, that has to be it. So it was a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Chocolate, Paimon? This way! Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Chocolate. Eureka! Told you to trust in the power of science. You arrive at last here of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else here too? Hold on, this one seems familiar. If Paimon's memory serves, she gave us directions the last time when we ran into that giant crab. But now she's shown up again. Hey, who are you really? I am the dawn's first breath upon this world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moonchanter is allowed to recite. True priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Idimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen, and others not. Whoa, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she seems more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I can't help but agree. It's okay, Verna, even if you're an imposter. Excuse you, I'm not the imposter. She is. Ugh, you imposter, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once, why don't you? Ugh, never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragment we came to find. Isn't that right? That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Assuming we're taking this. Yeah. Whoa, is she in the mirror? We meet again, hero of Elysium. Get it right. It's heroes. Plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Pretty please. You heard the lady. Hand it over. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? Haha, I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured much for this moment, all for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Via, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to— Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would be sure nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. Eh? You seek answers, do you not? When the time comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Huh? But isn't the court of the first edict already? Oh, Nightingale, Nightingale, who soars above. Wait, hey, stop right there. Whoa, Chucklet, watch out. It looks like something's woken up.
Ultimatum protocol.
Make way for the Adeptus! Skyward! Heads up! Heads up! Yeah! Heads up!
Let the world collide!
Defensive mode engaged.
Skyward! Charge! Oof! Look out below!
Arg, this is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her, taking control of a sacred Frost Moon Knight Scion and turning it against us. We'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Anyway, first things first. Let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all.
Are these edible?
All right, that was that one.
Running late again.
All right, got that. And now I've got 2 more spots to go to, rather than climbing up the mountain. Looks like they're a tough customer. Cryo.
Annihilation mode.
Ah! Not again. I wanted to... Alright, I got her. And... I gotta look around for... Could be below. Oh, it says up above, though. I'm gonna go get some healing, and then maybe switch out a team.
On this fine day, the view from the heavens must be magnificent.
Let's try this team for now. All right. It says it's on the surface, but I want to see what these two robots say. Nothing in there. Oh! It's flying up there. Now I see it.
Stabilize.
Alright, that one worked. The last one is on the other side of our shield. Whee! Boy, this guy's going everywhere. We just moved the... Ah, now I can see it. Ah.
Crumble!
Perfect.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Throw the fragments at the... Oh. Just go flying off. See? All according to plan. The Kavaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough. But Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Science be helping out in some way? Well, Sai, since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Science, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden, but we were able to just walk in. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait. Don't dodge the question. Ahem. Seriously, though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Science aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded, or I mean those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, can I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since they succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did, and we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. The Court of the First Edict? Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more priestessy than you, Verna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady's priestess act is even more convincing than I am. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing, because, well, the Court of the First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla the Moonchanter, who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden Kutar, personally sealed it shut. forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of Moonshiners, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. Hug, but that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although, it might just need a little bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thank you for all the help, Chucklet and Paimon. O fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers, for ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer... Well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and may we meet again. Alright, was that the end of that quest? I was halfway through it, and I get one of these. Alright, Gift of the Mirage. On Hisi Island, the angler Picani finds himself puzzled by an unseen force disturbing his catch. Investigate nearby disturbances. Oh yeah, that guy. What's a good... Maybe they'll pop up later, but I don't see any good ways to interfere with that thing. Also, now that we're out of the rain... Scaring the fish off, okay. There one under the water? Alright. I didn't see that didn't do anything more. There. Oh. Take this guy out.
Strike a pose! Seize the skies! Preparing for dust up. It's justice o'clock!
Perfect.
Are these edible?
Let's go back to that island that popped up. Oh, that helped. Oh! That's helpful. Didn't know I could do that. Oh, that could do it. Could there be more?
Running late again.
All right. Oh? Nice. Talk to Pikani. Hey, did you see that? I don't even know what happened. One moment I was looking away, and the next thing I knew, that big rock just flew off. You explained what happened earlier. Oh my, I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden's favor. Oh, the Moon Goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now we can fish here to our heart's content. So long as that annoying bard doesn't bring over his pet over her, Goddess forbid starts singing. As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled in all kinds of other stuff, some of which could be worth quite a bit. Not that more is much use for around Hisi Island anyway, so it's all yours. Thanks for your help. Now it's time to fish in peace. Alright. So, what's our next quest? Echoes of an Unfinished Past. Is this the same girl from earlier? Oh, it's Chocolate and Paimon. Nice to see you again. Priestess? Have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Hey, it's me! Seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice? Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when. Wait. Who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Oh, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings, but I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair, since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on. Don't tell Paimon. You're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frostmoon Scions? Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Ahem. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate to run into you both at a time like this? I have a bad feeling about this. Now, bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess's guidance. Since we're all here, you must surely be a good omen. No, a great omen. Anyway, let's forget about all that. Chocolate, Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict or something like that? Ahem. The more than legit than you bit was totally uncalled for. But since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out. Why is it that every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the walled-off sanctum. She wants us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to seal the court of the first edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me, along with the super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking. Since the court of the first edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it in the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. And so, ta-da! I see my little Krakas look for more of those special fragments, and I piece them all together. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam! You two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. Fated? More like fatal. Are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Hisi Reef like it did back at Thunderclap Reef? No worries. This time I'll be in full control of the Kuvaki. And besides, everything turned out fine, just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Chocolate, Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait, if someone's gonna throw it, let us do it. If we leave this to you, this already sketchy plan's about to get even sketchier. Oh. Throw fragments at the sealed sanctum. Well, since this super reliable Chuck Led is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Alright, since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be, wait, how far did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the Moonlight has appeared, it seems that our plan is working just fine. All we need to do is follow it. Yes, this is the guidance of the Moon Goddess. Yep. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We'd better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the Moon Goddess is still showing us the way, onward and upward. Launching! Haha! Whee! Whee! Like a roller coaster. Whee! Launching! Oh, we're going up! We're going up! Verna, where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry, this place has things that resemble moon lanes, so that means the Moon Maiden is still guiding us. Probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no, isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, so just leave it to fate? Hey, what do you mean by pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've got to have as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. Unlock the seal. Engraving, waking up, identity check, mode matching. Okay. No shadow corruption detected. No traces of genetic components. Faint energy echo registered. Go into the outer lane. What am I looking for? Am I gonna find a third one? Oh, another one over here. Seal lifted. Hehe, just like I predicted, see? As long as we follow the guidance of the Moon Goddess, everything will fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure that it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Science right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Proto, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off toward the court of the First Edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if they're somehow the Lady Kutar herself. Huh, Verna? Still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Yeah, that's right. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm so sorry. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do we do now? Help me, Chocolate, please. Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically gonna save your butt. No turning back now. Let's see what's inside. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well just head in and take a look. But Verna, you'd better make sure to say sorry to everyone you dragged into this.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined a sanctum would be. It doesn't feel all that sacred. Smells kind of funny instead. Well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't that too surprising. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this is where all the Frost Moon followers held their ceremonies. So it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there. That's the Verdant Crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. And that pool over there, if I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing white spring blessed by Lady Isla herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever get to see something that historically significant. I'm so lucky, all thanks to you, Chocolate and Paimon. Let's stay here for a bit. Just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, Chocolate. Just standing in place does feel like a waste, although, since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? Investigate the pool. There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon? Whoa! It's a kahanki? But does it want us to follow it? Whee! Oh, I'm not getting that. I'm going above it? Oh, that scammer that she was all suspicious of was actually Lady Isla? Ah, you're here. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. Heck, when the heck did you get here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. Good thing the treasure chests are still here. Yeah, you're right. Wait, now's not the time for that. Just who are you looking, Miss Priestessy looking priestess? If I may, I suspect she's more of a what than a who by now. Eek! Don't say creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she's a... No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as ghosts. At least, I don't think so. But she seems more like a lingering image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. And it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the very first Moonchanter herself. Lady Isla. Is that really possible? Doesn't sound very, scientific. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. On my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so easy to understand. There, that should do it. This power, is this the Lady Isla before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Isla? Ah, where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the Moonchanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these lowbrow tricks before, huh? This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she looked right at us. Come on, Paimon. You're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing right now was recorded from 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Over there? But I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thanks for your help, Miss Isla. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Verna? Who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she heard that name before. She was the leader of the Frost Moon Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. Even if someone like you knows about it, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude! What do you mean, someone like me? But seriously, our identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is one fleeting moment. Thanks to Livia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Livia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the Lady of the Underworld guided her hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mistress Solave? My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last, you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I need to do. I need to uncover that Mad Monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. And thank you once again for your help, Miss Isla. So you still don't know a thing, but that's alright. You will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall, first strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with these stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Huh? Verna? What's going on? Are you still sure she's then talking to us? Well, no, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Isla have known about them 500 years ago? By the way of an apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using Moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere, the one destined to fill the undying serpent on our behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you shall come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now, please let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solove. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment toward Lovia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This, too, is part of a preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum seal, so you could retrieve the sword she left behind, Chocolate. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Anyway, Chocolate, let's retrieve that sword first. Right. If someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. This must be the sword Isla was talking about, right? How about it, Chocolate? Did you figure anything out? Paimon, quick, run. The power in the sword, it's overflowing. Eek, Chocolate, what's happening? Hang on. Your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank and quit scaring Paimon at a time like this. Oh, it looks like we will really have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Ruth, Uncle Croto, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Ugh, fine. Got no choice. We've got the sword now, and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later.
Did that go out of the ground?
Oh, a regular exit. It's been awfully quiet. Ruth and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else? Aha, I get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you are, Chucklet. Okay. Save the celebration for later. Do you remember we still owe everyone else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Right. Yes, of course, I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I swear by my mortal name in the sublunary sphere that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we were at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lauma? That way, we can save time and make an eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. See? The power of science is... Wait, huh? And Rahitar? When did you get here? Oh, you scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just Verna said. No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the Moonlight. Exactly. This is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernadaska, you're coming with me. The Moonchanter wants to see you in person. Huh? Wait, no, Aunt Ratar, didn't you just say? As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you flouted every major law we have. Now come, or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? Chocolate, Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear, but first, I'll need a... Before Verna can finish her sentence, Rahitar drags her off. Of course. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, we have no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but this sword she left behind... if it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frost Moon relic anyway. Oh, this one. Maybe I can actually complete this. Oh. It seems the device for awakening Colonel Ironwhale is missing some parts. That figures. Even guarded treasures are coveted by others, let alone unguarded ones. So the proof of the cognoscenti, the treasure, is hidden here. It's certainly nearby, but why don't we just take it apart then? It's more than a pile of scrap anyway. This way, you don't have to play this little game of pretend anymore. Why not just make things easier? That's certainly one way to go about it. Hey, that's, Paimon doesn't think that's right. Papa Wrench poured his heart into this after all. If we can find the missing parts... If we're talking about spare parts, I might have some leads. Wait, are you really giving us clues just like that? It's not unusual to receive aid from mysterious characters in stories, right? Mr. Shesterton, if you're also interested in the treasure's whereabouts, it's not too late to join us. I am a collector, so of course I'm interested in the proof of the cognoscenti, but I won't play along with your childish games. Well, you certainly try to challenge Colonel Ironwell your way. Let's see who can locate the treasure first. As for you adventurers, follow me. Alright, come over here. Oh. I hate that when they take away my ability to move. And all we need to do is activate the lift, right? Paimon's got this, huh? Where's the lever? Ah, a weasel thief. Did it steal the lever? Well, this is unexpected. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. But it's your turn to shine. Yugen. And where did you come from? It's not that unusual for traveling merchants to have a few clever companions, no? Quickly, let's catch up to it. Good, I'm still alive.
Want to taste my hammer?
Let my name echo in song.
While this is happening, Yugen catches the lever thief.
The wrong test subject.
It dropped the lever and ran away. What does the weasel want with this thing anyway? Install the lever, go down. Follow Hugen and look for clues.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Let the world come on! Skyward!
Messily scribbled note. This isn't a spare part. Did Papa Wrench leave this here? So it's like Tolfin said, he stayed for Tinet's sake. I didn't expect Hugen to dig up something like this, but judging by your words, did you doubt what I said? Well, they came from someone who'd give away a friend's treasure. When you put it like that, Chucklet, it does sound suspicious. Paimon was just playing along earlier. Just so you know, we had to see what tricks you had up your sleeve. What are you planning now? Bring us to this place. Best be warned, Chucklet's super strong. Huh? To me, you are both unexpected guests, but great spices for the story all the same. I can hardly thank you enough. Why would I ever mean you harm? Well then, let's keep searching for the spare parts. I really don't know where Papa Wrench left the proof of the cognoscenti, so it's on you now. Go to the left, I guess.
What trinkets have we here? Present them for once, please.
Huh? What's going on here? Seems Sergeant Octopus isn't feeling well. Perhaps it's getting aggressive because it's not used to the environment. After all, underground caves aren't exactly where octopuses usually hang out. Sergeant, pull yourself together. Your power is essential in awakening Colonel Ironwhale. Sergeant, so exactly how do we make it stop? Looks like we'll have to get closer to make it stop. Well then, I'll leave it to you, Chocolate and Paimon. Oh. I just have to get down there. Finally stopped. Maybe this guy needs a demotion to Corporal Octopus. Safe now, Chucklet. Let's look around for spare parts. 3 humans and a weasel. Search up and down until you find the spare parts. Awesome. Now we can go and wake Colonel Ironwhale up, right? What's going on? The path we came from has been blocked. Looks like this is becoming quite the spicy story. The spicier the better. Whether it's food or adventure, too much spice is bad news. Don't worry, leave it to Hugin. Treasure hunting isn't all it can do, it's also good at pathfinding. You see? Follow its lead and we're bound to find something good. Oh, you're not gonna do anything yourself, are you? It's been on us or your weasel thief this whole time. You find a page of the journal. Messily scribbled notes too. A few days ago, I met a traveling merchant who just traveled south from Novikitasgrad. We had a lovely chat and I felt quite nostalgic. I had yet to learn that this was because I was originally from that city. Fate's coincidences tend to come at you suddenly like that, I suppose. I discovered a foreign, yet familiar face in a newspaper she'd brought along. The person in that picture had hair not yet stained by hoarfrost and a carefree smile. This was me, 10 or more years ago. It was only upon reading the obituary in the corner that I truly remembered all that I had lost. But old Shesternin was the only one who owned all this, and he is dead. Danyusha has inherited his family name and possessions, as has Jorik. 10 years ago, I still know not which hands those were that pushed me off the side of the ship. It was all too sudden. Surely Jorik simply could not react in time, and the incident that occurred aboard the Fortunate One was but a tragic accident, surely. Danyusha, my child, what can I do now to mend the losses you have suffered since your mother passed? Even my attempts at reparation are not to last, for though it was not my intent, I caused you to lose a father also. There is nothing I can do for her now. Surely a visit from a dead man uninvited will not find any welcome. Same handwriting as earlier. Wait, Danyusha? Jorik? Is Danyusha Papa Wrench's daughter then? but Paimon thought he fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One. Dugeen, you just had to dig this page out, didn't you? Well, I guess I had no choice but to. Paimon knew you were up to no good. Chucklet, draw your sword quick. No choice but to tell you all of my plans now, and ask to pretend that you know nothing from this point on. Huh? I was there the day Papa Wrench saw the obituary. He had a strange look on his face, so I asked him about the matter. Even so, he kept insisting that he couldn't remember the details from 10 years ago. Always assuming the best of others. That's just the way he was. Besides, he had Tinette to care for, so everything else took a back seat. After he passed, I kept my ear to the ground. And what do you know? News reached me that the Shestrinans had exhausted their wealth over the last 10 years and had landed in serious debt. So I sent a messenger to tell a story. Have you heard? The proof of the cognoscenti that can lead you to the great treasure of Nodcry is at the Amber Lake in Nodcry. You were going to give him the proof of the cognoscenti? Technically, it is Papa Wrench, Mr. Shestrinan Sr.'s inheritance. As his legal heir, Zurich has the right to it. I'm not as charitable as old Papa, but I wanted to give Zurich a chance to prove himself. That's how the treasure hunt came to be. He's not interested in the story of the setting, but he seems determined to get the proof all the same. It's entirely possible he might find it before you do. That won't do. Therefore, my plan is to ask you to interfere with the process, or should I say, finders keepers, as long as you get it before him, of course. Though, if your conscience permits, you can let him find it first before taking it off his hands. Not a terrible strategy either, that. So, that's your plan. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you have a way to have... Do you want him to have it or not? And what if we didn't come this way? What was your original plan? A scheme abandoned hardly matters in the present, doesn't. I have great faith in your treasure hunting skills. When we go back out, please pretend you heard nothing. It would not do for me to appear biased, after all. Blast through that. Elevator. Back from the path we came from. We should be able to get out now.
Heads up! Whoop.
Return to Colonel Ironwell. Three more of those, huh? The fourth one is out here. Come on, little guy. Can get you back here, then it's just two. Oh, there's one under there, isn't there? Now it's one. Zorik says. So you found the spare parts. Seems like you're helpless against this hunk of metal junk. Guess it's up to us to waken a Colonel Ironwhale then. Heh. We won! The proof of the cognoscenti is ours now. Well, well, congratulations. But are you really going to activate the device right now? This looks like it might have been used for a while. There might be some malfunction. Mr. Shesternan, are you worried that such a malfunction might hurt one of us? How thoughtful. However, with the treasure within our reach, it would be too much for us to simply ignore it. Yeah, that's right. Chocolate, let's install the parts and start it up right now. Install the parts. Okay. This must be the gift that Papa Wrench wanted to give to Tinette. Shocking. Did something just fly upward? Or was that the proof of the cognoscenti? I'll go up and take a look. You can climb up that thing? Can we even call ourselves adventurers if we can't manage that? Even if Chocolate can't do it, Paimon sure can. What reliable companions you are. Well then, I hope to hear good news from you soon. Collect shiny, ride the Aurora fragments and search for treasure. Haha. If this were anyone else, they'd be getting like motion sickness from some of that. I'm gonna stay on the inside for a bit. Skip over to this one. Get that piece. Got all the pieces? You land in a safe place. Those shiny things we collected earlier. They look like pictures. But where's the proof of the cognoscenti? Paimon doesn't see anything like that at all. Maybe somebody already swiped it. If someone already took it, then that guy leading us around all this time, wasn't he? Ugh, that's it. That's one score we've got to settle. Not that we can do anything about that right now, though. Let's go back first. Haha, you're too late. You didn't find the proof of the cognoscenti up there, did you? Huh? How did you... Sure, but we found something more precious still. More precious? Impossible. Judging by that smug look he's wearing, he probably found the proof of us. Ahead of us. Might as well try to trick him here. Oh, you want me to play along with your little act, then? Well, there are 5 proofs of the cognoscenti after all. Nor would locating the great treasure be a simple affair after one collects them all. So I would hardly be surprised if something in Papa Wrench's collection could far surpass a single proof in value. Such an item exists? Of course, you could call it priceless even. Paimon has no idea what Chocolate's up to, but this isn't exactly a lie, right? Memories are priceless, besides. Just ask Tolfien or something. He'd be sure to pick up. He'd be sure we've got over the proof for sure. And what would a wandering merchant like him know? I get it now. Brat, you're bitter because you lost, aren't you? You're upset that I don't need to play your little game to get the treasure. I happen to be in a good mood, so I'll pass this advice on to you for free. Forget about the rules. People who stick to them hardly ever get the life they desire. Fortune favors those who think outside the box. Like me. See? You did all that work in the end, and you still couldn't find the proof of the cognoscenti. Jorik takes out a pristine and opulent goblet. It is hard to believe that it also belonged to Papa Wrench's collection. Now. It is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is a goblet, but as far as I know, that one's in the Fatui's possession. Or was, before someone stole it from them. Oh, and would you look at that? It's right here in my backpack. Haha, it seems your fate and Reed Miller's were destined to intersect. The proof that Papa Wrench found was a mask, and would often let the children play with it. As for this goblet, I do believe it's a gift the caravan leader brought from Schnechnograd. But Papa Wrench could never bring himself to use such a precious thing. It's valuable, of course, but nothing compared to the proof of the cognoscenti, which in turn makes it even less valuable than the treasure Chucklet found, I fear. That's impossible. It appears even a seasoned collector such as you can be mistaken at times, Mr. Shesternan. If it sets your mind at ease, you're free to find an appraiser for it once you return to Novokitizgrad. Here's the real proof of the cognoscenti, then. No, forget that. What's the treasure you spoke of, kid? The one you claim is the superior find. You may have beaten me, but I shan't accept it until you show me what you found. Huh? That's... The picture and memories might be priceless to Tolfien, but could we really say something like, this is the most valuable treasure, without embarrassing ourselves? Hurry, Chucklet, think of something. Before we show you, take a look at this. Since there's more to what happened aboard the Fortunate One 10 years ago, you show the picture familiar to Jorik. What is this trickery? Who commissioned you to do this? Was it that old man? Is he still alive? Where is he? So you are the Jorik that Papa Wrench mentioned. Papa Wrench. So he lured me here with a fake name so he can have his revenge, is that it? You think you can take me? Revenge? What are you talking about? Wait, so the one who pushed Papa Wrench off the ship was... Drop the act. You're all working for that old man, aren't you? Wait, this Danyushino, is she in on this too? That woman. She agreed so quickly because she knew this was a trap all along, didn't she? Offering to deliver the letter? Doing all that just to isolate me? That's right, it's over. You're getting ahead of yourself. No, not one of you will ever get me. Not you and not that old man. Jorik scurries away, not even bothering with the precious goblet he mistook for the proof of the cognoscenti. Are you letting him go? We don't have any grudge against him, but isn't Papa Wrench your friend? Don't worry, the path he took looks most dangerous. I would not be surprised if something happens to him. What do you mean? I mean that Papa Wrench has many other friends aside from me. Besides, who doesn't love a story where justice is served? I'm afraid 10 years wasn't long enough to change his ways. If he had proven himself changed a man, even just a little, I would have forgiven him, per Papa Wrench's wishes. Alas, like many others, he too is a prisoner to his baser instincts. What a tragedy. What saddens me more is the lack of a winner in our little treasure hunting game. Sigh. No new story material for me then. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. Where exactly is the proof of the cognoscenti? Will we find it here? Can we ask Hugin for help? Might this be what you're looking for? A mask? Is this it? You had it on you the whole time? Haha, not quite. Zurich did find it first, but he thought the flashier, fancy goblet was the real proof. So he tossed the mask aside. And now that he's forfeited it, the treasure is yours. Feels like a freebie. But wait, we worked hard for it too. It's our just reward. That's right. If you end up revealing the great treasure's secrets, well, that would make for a fascinating story. All right. That was good enough. Oh, nice rewards. Got that. Today. Oh, I missed one day, huh?
Strength is one of those things where you got...
Ah, this.
Use it or lose it. So...
Oh. Head to the treasure vault.
Time to roll. Here I go.
All right. We're gonna look for raids. Barry's doing more spooky streams. Zero Nightmare from Sweetly. Oh, Pilot's up.
You should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get home. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down.
Somebody playing Wuthering Waves. I think I'm gonna go raid the guy playing Wuthering Waves. That's another one of my main